Is everything still going to work? No, it's going to be reversed. Ah, I just forgot the cat. Amazing. Alright. I have set this up to be not what it is. And so, I'm really sorry. Might as well take a moment to... Cool. Sounds coming through. You can see pretty much everything. I have not got anything set up to be over this side. This will not happen next time, I hope. My crystals are all good. I can move everything forward a bit more. Alright. Rose quartz, smoky quartz, amethyst, hematite, selenite, a red stone, citrine, a green stone, lapis lazuli, obsidian, a faceted quartz, and an amethyst with my owl who's here, and everything's gravy. Alright. Ah, kitten, please do not roll. Ow, 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 ow. Please do not roll yourself underneath the tires of this chair. I think I just smashed my toenail. Yeah, that's disgusting. Anyway. G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. How are you? It's been a minute. I think, hasn't it? I obviously have some more editing to do because this is going to be still wobbly. Oh. Okay. I give myself till 5 minutes to play around with this. You can't see any of this stuff anymore though. Oh, why is this in this? Anyway. Can't see all of this stuff though. Okay. That's fun. The cat is over there. This is horrendous. Can I zoom out without looking at the screen? I don't know. This is horrendous. Can we change the spec to this way? Will it do? Did it do? Oh, good God. No, I don't want to stop streaming. I want to change the video profile of... Good God, girl. Anyway. I said I'd give myself 5 minutes to stuff around with that, and it seems I've run out of time. So, how are you? Spirit, Divine Mother, I ask that you and your angelic children be here now as I divine messages for the collective, for the highest good of all who participate meaningfully within the collective field. I thank you for the ability to breathe, to speak, to smile, to be myself, whatever that is. It's been a minute. It's day 13, so today would be day 1. Yesterday would be day 12, or today's day 13. 13 days since I've been live. I didn't know how I was going to start this. I didn't know if to introduce it as a collective spread or not, but here we are. Theodore, where are you? Hello. I have a brand new cat. Very cute little thing. I think he's only 8 weeks old or something like this, but anyway. He's my adorable little friend who I have to remember not to roll around on the floor very quickly for him not to get stuck in tires, which would be disgusting, horrible. But anyway. Alright, incense smells good. I don't know how to set this up any differently, so. Alright, here we go. So, took a couple days off, 12 days off, went on a little bit of an internal holiday. I decided to catch up on some me time, which I think was the best thing I could have done for myself, especially leading up to the holiday season where everybody comes together. And so I took some time before all of that happens. Come on. Come on, Possum. You rest. Yeah, you rest. You rest in your little nook. And I think that did a good thing. I transited through my solar return. I got to experience the end of Scorpio, the start of Sagittarius season, and I really enjoyed that chill. Like, there wasn't any pressure to do anything, there wasn't any pressure to be anywhere. So yeah, I took time off. I found out that I'll be going through a separation, but I don't really want to talk about it here, so I won't. But yeah, I also wanted to give myself time to put some space between what had happened and what will happen and everything else. I'm living at home with mum and dad permanently. I will be taking over this caravan for myself. G'day, Lilith. How are you? Parents literally giving it to me. And so I'm gonna start fixing it. Gonna start fixing it, and then gonna buy a car So got to figure out what type of car can tow a trailer. And then, I mean, yeah. So I don't know. I've got good news about the future. It seems like year one, wrap up of year one, is coming to awesome news for me as an individual. I hope it's happening the same way for you. Getting a car is another step in the distant future. I want to fix up this caravan first. Getting the leaks under control will be step one for me. Installing something to the roof to stabilize the roof because it's just dipping a little bit, which is what's causing the leak. But yeah, I have things to do and then I can travel. But yeah, I really want to get out to the Great Barrier Reef on my next little holiday thing. Oh. I had begun my time off as well by watching a bunch of TV. Like, no joke, I got Amazon Prime. I got Prime, literally. And I binged so much on a TV show that the Cosmic Wifey told me to watch. Bloody, what is it called right now? The Wheel of Time. That is one of the best shows I've ever watched in terms of how I feel magic happens. I thought that another one on Prime was more like it. I think similar story, woman sort of weaver magic type thing. But I liked that this world allowed the men to use magic at the cost of their own sanity. That seemed like a fun little twist to magic. I like all sorts of fictional shows that have to do with magic, if I'm honest. So, yeah. The only one I didn't really get into was Supernatural. Kitten, you scare me. You scare me when you jump around like this. Yes. But yeah, definitely how I perceive Reiki to work, which that's where I triggered from because I was just doing the healing rune. So yeah. Alright. I don't need my pens anymore. That is done. Ooh, I also got a new Oracle deck. I don't know if you can zoom or see, but still using Orion's Animal Tarot, and I've now got Easy Ivy, the Light Code Apothecary. So I've got back to my note taking because I was a little bit nervous coming back, if I can be honest with you. I didn't realize that before I left, a few things happened. This channel hit 100,000 views. So thank you to everyone who viewed for however long you viewed. That's sick. I feel like 3 months, 4 months overall work time. Like 3 weeks, a hard 28 days of focus. My boys. Do you wanna come back? Do you wanna come back? Come on. There you go. There you go. Sorry, getting distracted. I have a cat now, so what can I tell you? Been doing a lot more in-person readings as well. Just hanging out with my grandma more. This feels like literally just relax as. I feel like maybe I should change the title. I don't know. But yeah, just hanging out at the moment until I get the vibe to start a reading. Chariot with the High Priestess popping out. Don't know if someone needs a message or not, but wasn't thinking of anything. So Chariot, High Priestess, it's like direction and knowing, like you know where to go. So be generous with yourself. Exchange where you need to and bring about your instability. Oh, thank you, Spirit. I've been hanging out more with the grandmother. Ooh, the word card wanted to pop out before. Something's completed for you, for somebody in your energy, for, I don't know, resilience and completion. I don't know, that's rebirth sort of energy for me. A Fukin energy, breaking on judgment, and the Two of Wands. Awakening and choice. Okay. Maybe that's for someone who's on some kind of awakening journey. Temperance wants to fall out but doesn't. Then I've got the Magician and the High Priestess. So willpower and knowing, or will and knowing. The cat is asleep. Perfect. Alright, I feel like that's enough random energy. I'm gonna go to the light code apothecary, apothecary, cannot. Anyway, what's the energy at the beginning of this reading, please, Spirit? Let's go up to 3, please. Up to 3, please. Yeah, that's cheeky. The bird is like singing like, ah. I'm sure. No, too much energy. 3 cards. Rainbow spectrum. 53. This actually came out in the pre-shuffle as part of the notes. Add vibrancy to your chakras. Rainbow spectrum. I wrote down, add vibrancy to your chakras, return home, meditate. Okay. Where does the energy go from there? I'm interested. All right. Because it's not tarot yet. I can pull out my runes. Oh, let's get nosy. All right. What's this about? What house is this about? Joy? Could be Gemini. Could be the 12th house. Oh, sorry. Could be 3rd house. Could be Pisces. Love and joy. It's not... I can tell you who it's not about very easily, but anyway. Put that away. So around the impact of the runes, it's like, could be a Capricorn, could be an Aquarius, could be a message for next season. This seemed like a crossroad when I looked at it. If not Capricorn, Aquarius, 11th house, and the Capricorn. So, you learning something through next season? But then I've got the 4th house and Archangel Raphael, so a message could be coming through an air modality for you. Could be birds, could be wind, could be feathers, could be, don't know. And I feel like Leo and Earth comes out, so the other way would have been Uriel, but it's not. Leo needs some grounding. Don't know. But that's like the hit point. Like this makes that hit point, and then everything else is sort of like meh. So, I want to look at the houses. Sorry, because I might have gotten ahead of myself. So I've got 4th house. I've got 10th house. Is 10th house Capricorn? Yep. 10th house, career, reputation. 4th house, emotional roots, foundation. Pisces. 12th house, subconscious surrender. I've got Gemini, Leo, Aquarius. 4th house, 12th house, 10th house. Call for grounding. Could be a message from Archangel Raphael. It's love connected. Love will be the fruit of this grounding, this angelic message, and the precursor to this being received is joy. So am I lagging? No, I'm not lagging. Okay. Cool. This is sort of a different message than I'm used to. But let's see what's going on with this. Haven't used the runes for a while, so that's always fun. I can kind of show you while also showing my notes, but I feel like I'm gonna make them slide if I try to show you too hard. But yeah. Anyway. Let's see what comes out with some cards. Because I like to do that for fun, but I don't really like put much stock into it. So, present energy for this rainbow spectrum, please, Spirit. This is Aether, by the way, or Spirit, within this deck. Just another card, please, Spirit. I'm gonna cut to see. Ooh, number 1. I am. So, present energy. Accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. This deck is beautiful. I think it is one of the prettiest decks that I've ever had. It's an oracle deck. I am using it as the base for this reading, but yeah. Oh my golly gosh. I think the artist, Easy Ivy, has done so well, and I cannot wait to get another one of these decks, because I mean, not only are they beautiful, but the affirmations on each card are also gorgeous. So this is the present energy. And so what's coming? Body Temple, card number 5. This is an Earth card, early Earth. So this card will talk to how you treat yourself in future energy. I will draw a card for each of these from the tarot, and then I'll continue. So I'll come back to the beginning. Rainbow spectrum. Increase color in your life. Add vibrancy to your chakras. Card number 53, and it is gorgeous. Maybe I can leave it there. It doesn't matter, you can't see it. What is happening with the rainbow spectrum, please, Spirit? This would be the first card in the reading. Ooh, 5 of Swords with the 5 of Pentacles. That feels right, that feels right. Okay. So 5 of Swords, this is a manta ray or a stingray, a big one. This card here talks to discord in the mind. Discord in conversations, perhaps. And so when the energy of the previous card is to increase color in your life, add vibrancy to your chakras, I feel like that's a pretty good combination of cards. I feel like this is telling me to tell you not even. I feel like Spirit here, Aether here, is telling you to have a look at where you have any discord within your reality. Allow yourself the opportunity to really dissect everything that's coming towards you, moving away from you, and slow down. There's no rush to anything. There is no reason that if you are a 3rd generation of anything that's still kicking and moving and jumping and shaking, then that you would need to be in a rush. You have all of the time in the world to go and hang out with the 2 generations above you. Well, you should. Just like 2 generations above you should have all the time in the world to visit anybody that they want to. So I will say my first few notes is adulthood, free will, and change. These cards are cool. When you exert your free will, sometimes it can feel like you're bringing conflict to a situation for no reason. Sometimes you just speaking your mind, speaking your truth, speaking your own reality will feel like conflict to others. But it doesn't for you, whoever this message is for. So I will say here and now, please use your discernment. That means you think or feel if this message is for you or not. I am just somebody on YouTube, which is also on the internet, and I enjoy that. I do take what I do seriously, but you should take everything with your grain of salt and make sure that you're not taking any messages that aren't for you, because this isn't what this space is for. This is for people who are on any kind of spiritual journey, looking for answers to be confirmed. That's all. I don't want to be giving answers for people. Before I went on a break, I did do a lot of free readings, but that in it, like, I don't know, I feel like those people didn't get to watch my previous sort of content, and maybe didn't get to see what content and wow, that content and okay content and okay cool. Sorry, just wanted to do a mic check. But it's my hope that through every message, through every 22 card spread at least, that people would get what they need from those messages. Otherwise, I'm sort of just randomly, like, I don't know, energetically, I had a look at it while I was in the dream state, and I was like, I can't help anybody who's not helping themselves, and I don't help anybody. Not really. You help yourself. I can't do anything for you because I am a part of your external reality, if you get what I'm saying. So I can definitely, as part of your external reality, and even as you are to me, offer guidance that appears through cards, which appears through me shuffling cards and then interpreting what the cards are saying, and what spirit is trying to say through those cards. But ultimately, I've always been of the mindset that you can do this too. Anybody can. I don't think there's anything special about me. I don't think there's anything special about anyone, really. Like, especially if we think that and know that we're connected to the same source. So I wanted to do some messages on the Sagittarius Sun season that we're in, and the Gemini full moon that we just had, that started from 10 o'clock. So yeah, Gemini, Sagittarius are mutable signs. G'day, cat. How's it going? For those that don't know, mutable energy. I'll just flash you my little flashcard here. This is mutable energy. Adaptability, versatility, integration, flexibility, Geminis are curious, expressive, quick-witted. Sagittarius are philosophical, adventurous, and optimistic. So, Sun, Moon. I learned today that if you have a sun, then obviously the full moon is like 180 degrees. Like, you have the sun, and then the moon is 180 degrees. My arm don't go that way. 180 degrees that way. And then you have a moon, which the opposite of Sagittarius is Gemini. So Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Gemini shares Mercury with Virgo. Sagittarius has Jupiter. Mercury is communication, intellect, cleverness. Jupiter is optimism, abundance. It's all of the things that were already written down. Like, the energy of today is giving. Within the tarot, I would say it would be swords. Yep, it would be swords for Gemini, and then wands for Sagittarius. It's very much like divine masculine energy, springtime, summertime energy. Definitely receiving more of the sun's, the father's, Ra's light and power, more and more and more, each and every day. Trying to integrate everything as we go along, but yeah, it's a fun journey to add more color to your chakras. I feel like another message that comes through is something about ratios, physics, biology, and the idea of time and multiplication. Don't know what that's about yet, but actually, what's that about? Time multiplication. Time plus multiplication. What's that idea about? Awaken and stability, so judgment and the King of Cups. Time plus multiplication, awakening plus stability, so learning to stabilize, maybe even realizing that you can stabilize your manifestations in your own timeline. Do you know that your timeline runs concurrent to other timelines? So every single timeline is happening at the same time. That's why things don't run in a straight line. Maybe imagine there are 12 faces on a clock and time runs in 12 directions, but it only records whoever's moving the second hand at the time. And one will journey to 2, and 2 will journey to 3, and 3 will journey to 4, blah, 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 blah. And 11 will journey to 12, and 12 will journey back to 1. And I recently learned about, I don't know if you know about Chinese zodiac much at all, but there's a horse. And that was the year that I was born, and I just realized that by that calendar, it's almost like made me look at leap years and stuff. I don't know. This is just a download. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Yeah. Just take what's for you. Don't be hazarding the fool. Yeah. Just take action as it pertains to you, right? What was I talking about? Thank you, Spirit. So having more control of your timeline, it's like, I don't know, why am I thinking of Doctor Strange? So in the movie Doctor Strange, sorry. He has a green gem, yes? He has a little green gem. And also, then if you think about Elphaba, also, she was the color green. I don't know, that's emerald, isn't it? No, that was the Emerald City. My spirit is fluttering about like a butterfly or maybe a dragonfly. I'm gonna put you down. Alright, going back to the reading. The present energy is the I am card. So within the I am card, we have accept yourself as you are. A divine spark of light, right? Now I want to know what tarot card comes with this energy, please, Spirit. Coffee, 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 coffee. In what way are we expanding? That's hilarious. Five of Pentacles is in the reverse. That's hardship. In the reverse, that's hardship. In the upright is hardship. In the reverse is not hardship. Something happened. What happened for you? Anyway, something happened, collective, where you... I don't know. I like to turn on Kundalini candles, but I think everybody should ride their own wave. I like to light Kundalini candles because it keeps me focused within the energy field that I'm able to interact with and connect with. That energy field I don't think is different for anybody else, for everybody else. I think everybody connects to the same power. People just use it differently. So yes, Five Pentacles is hardship. When it's in the reverse, it talks to me about coming out of a state of hardships. You have come to accept who you are, collective. You've it's like you've descended into your own experience. Maybe this happened for you during Scorpio season. That would have been a good time to do it. As you travel through Scorpio, as the arrow even. I learned that recently too. The arrow travels through Scorpio, and then Sagittarius shoots it to the top of the mountain for Capricorn to carry the flame on. Because we start in Aries, right? Cardinal energy, yeah, we do. That's in March. March to April. Okay, so you accepted who you were. You've moved yourself out of this hardship. So the next card that I've got is Body Temple. Consider the foods you nourish your body with. So this is a card within this deck that is more on the internal. So this is work that you do with yourself, for yourself, by yourself. Because it's your temple, right? It's your temple. It is your body to do with as you please, as you desire. Nobody can really influence or control how you choose to live your life. And this is in the future position, or this card here would be representative of the creativity and intellect position. So that tells me that you're being more creative. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so Jupiter is all about expansion. Mercury is all about communication. Has a really basic pinpoint for two huge planets, two huge ideas, two huge movements. Anyway. That is bizarre. Okay, so I want to say to Gemini, Aquarius, and Leo, we're currently in the 9th house. What's closest to the 9th house? Capricorn is the closest to the 9th house. So something might be happening next season. I don't know. But the way that you choose to move forward from this time at this time, the way that you choose to navigate your life, the way you choose to listen to guidance, the way you choose to move forward, I really want to emphasize the way you choose is how it will turn out. Because you're creating your own reality now, comfortably, confidently. You have been doing it alone, potentially for a while, although I do feel like you may be moving towards connectedness further on in this reading, but you've done it alone. You've survived some kind of emotional desert, which could have been in the real world, or maybe it was some kind of nightmare being realized. It's just a nightmare, it's not real. Gives me sort of like the Matrix vibes when the Oracle offers Neo a plate of cookies and says, here, have a cookie. And remember, you don't believe in any of this. So I promise, by the time you finish eating that cookie, you'll have forgotten this whole thing. And so what you're choosing to focus on right now is what's being manifested for you. That's so what you are like, and the note that I wrote down is well, I don't even know. Where did I put right? Emotional self-regulation. Emotional self-regulation. What do I mean by that? What did I mean by that, Spirit? Emotional self-regulation. Okay, so that's talking about how you choose to perceive, respond, because you don't want to react to the world. You don't want to give a reaction. You want to respond, right? Because reactions are bad. Reactions look like crashing out. And like letting people know all of your stuff can also look like crashing out. I mean, depends how much healing you've done. I also learned that there's no point to like keep on healing if you're at a comfortable state within your own experience. Just take yourself off the hook and enjoy reality for a little while. That's the whole point of healing. So that you can enjoy reality as it presents itself to you, right? Without attachment. Without attachment, please. Yeah, that's how you open the world up for yourself. That's how you get the completion that you're actually looking for. Yeah. By balancing your own energy. You choose how you respond to everything. You choose your reality, your experience. And I know that sometimes the world, the universe can force you into certain people, places, things that you have to learn how to respond to so that nobody takes your power. Nobody should have that right to do that to you. Nobody should be able to steer you better than you can steer yourself. So going back to this card, body temple, consider the foods you nourish your body with. That can be also spiritual food, that can be like conversation, that can be friendships, that can be relationships. It's however it fits and works for you, right? But this is how you're feeding yourself, or how you're choosing to feed yourself. So let's see, what's the energy with the body temple from the tarot? The Lovers on the shelf. This is alignment. Maybe lack of alignment, I don't know. What does that mean, Spirit? Sorry, I'm just doing the clarities straight up. Clarify for this Lovers card, please. And then I'm going to look at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I have King of Pentacles, stability. Nurture with the Queen of Pentacles. Ooh, someone's gonna get married. The Hermit, we are in the year of the Hermit, the year of the Snake. Next year is the year of the Horse. Emotional healing, emotional release me. That's interesting. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy, Spark, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Page of Wands, the Spark, something starting, and the King of Wands. Command, Aries. I get with 3 cardinals showing up there. You make all things new. You make all things new. God of now and forever. My Lord. Oh gosh, that's a Christian song. But yeah, you seem to be getting renewed by next season, by last season. I think Virgo leads into Sagittarius. No, Scorpio does. Virgo leads into Libra. That's the only cardinal that didn't show up. So it feels like you're giving yourself a fresh start, collective. I don't know. I feel like I've interpreted that rightly. Feels like you had to go through a couple of lessons. You had to learn something. You had to stabilize something within your own experience. You had to give yourself permission to really know who you are, know what you are now. And so you went through some kind of experience that led you to what this year is all about. Getting to the bottom of who you are, getting to the bottom of your own emotions, why you do things, why you say things, why you react to things, why do you do anything at all? I had a moment where I got to sit down with this idea and feeling as I looked at the generations before me. I spoke on this at the beginning of this reading, actually. I just touched on it though. Detachment from reality, detachment from ego really can only come, no shit, when you're in charge of your heart, when you're in charge of your will, when you know who you are, when you know what you want to do, when you know what direction you want to go in. You can't be confused or tricked into doing anything that you don't want to do anymore. I don't know if I can even do that. Oh dear, no, I can't. Sorry everyone. I need to close this. Just close it. I need to go outside. Oh, I'm so unprepared. Please stay cat. Theodore, you don't move. I need to fix this properly so that it doesn't bug me. It doesn't blow everywhere. Also, drink too much coffee. It feels like you understand reality a little bit more, whoever I'm speaking to, whoever's connecting with this message. You've understood that the way you choose to respond is how reality then will respond to you. If you react, reality will react back. So I'm sort of seeing that you're seeing all of the mirrors. I want to say that like that. You're seeing all of the mirrors, all of the reflections, and you're playing differently. You are potentially playing more with spirit, with energy. I don't know, maybe you've picked up Reiki, maybe you've started doing yoga. I don't know, it looks different for everybody. And everybody's on a different part of this journey as well. Like, if we were all on the same part of... I'm just going to close my door because it's freaking hot. Hot as balls. Yeah, literally. You can sort of see the matrix is what I'm getting. You can see how it all works. Oh, goodness gracious. You can see the push and pull of everything a little bit better. You're less afraid to interact with the world. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I want to say manifestation time is over. Now it's time to live the best life. Now it's time to be who you've always been. Alright, I just put the kid into bed so I don't have to worry about it because I can see him right there. Hello, it's alright. It's alright, Papa. You sleep. And no, it's pretty spicy. That's why I put you there, because there'll be like there'll be some airflow for you, I think, I hope. I don't know. Whew. But all that info came out because of the lovers on the shelf. So it's up to you how you interpret. How you choose to accept if reality is happening to you, if reality is happening for you, how you choose to operate and align yourself with reality or not, and go in contra to reality. I don't know. It's your life. It's my life. It's now or never. Oh, I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. It's my life. This is a song for the broken hearted. Whoa, whoa. Do. Okay, I'm out of oracle cards, so I'm going back to the light coded apothecary. Here we go. If you can do me a favor and like this video, it lets other people know that we're here hanging out, doing this thing together. That would be great. I appreciate it. Doesn't cost you anything. I don't know why you'd be here if you weren't enjoying it. So yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks for that. Pretty much I've figured being live is the only way that live videos get advertised inside of YouTube, unless you're making shorts for them to advertise the videos. So I don't know. I'm still learning all of what makes important to YouTube as I go, but yeah. All right, what is the reflection? Card 42, which is water. It's early water, late early water, still internal. So clear and open mind, expansions beyond the limited mind. So far it feels like the way that the universe is reflecting to you, collective, whoever this message is for, it's mid-water. Mid-water would be like Scorpio. That's fixed energy. Clear and open mind. Expansion beyond the limited mind. 42-6. Alignment again. This is on the back of the choice that you made. So something's coming towards you as a sort of offer. Something that you've had on your mind, within your mind. Maybe you have released expectations, attachment. I don't know. You've released expectation? What the spirit? Thank you. King of Wands. Command. This is still an early water card, so this is internal. It's like dark night of the soul energy, right? On one part, because it's like the Five of Swords. Yes. It's like you take command of your dark night of the soul. You clear your mind. You ascend inside, internally, therefore you ascend. The only true ascension occurs within. That could be what you learned to graduate to the King of Wands. The only true building is building self. Your body is a temple. Your body is a temple. Clear your mind. Clearing your mind allows you to move freely. You understand, like, who you are. That is so bright. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. To the King of Wands. I don't know. I want to say Happy New Year to the Sagittarius people of the calendar. Happy birthday. To the Geminis, happy 6-month anniversary with that moon that we just had. I hope the cat is okay. Seems to be sleeping, but I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It's pretty warm here. Whew. Okay. And then I just probably made myself look like I'm all sweaty. But anyway. He's literally sleeping right behind me. It's so fucking adorable. Anyway. Let's continue. I think this is going to be 9 cards. 18 cards in total. Because this is taking up a lot of room on my counter just now, so. Spirit, what's at the center of this reading? What's at the core? Sort of a Thoth style reading. 9 card. Pillars, bridges, paths, crossroad. So what's at the center of it all? What energy is at the center of all of this? Ooh. Detox the body. Gut flora affects mood. Consider the role of a gut feeling. So I need to double check this, but I'm pretty sure that we have brain cells. So I don't know that there's any brain functions, but we have brain cells in a lot of our organs. Our stomach is one of them. We have some in our heart. Probably have some in our liver. We probably have some in all of our organs, right? That's how it makes the most sense to me. In breath, out breath. What's going on with detox the body? The Empress. The Empress talks to creation. So, I don't know if you know about psychedelics, but, and then I also don't know if you know about being a vegan, but, there's something about that. So, dreams, visions, clarity, awareness, intuition. Detox the body appears with the Empress. That is the second major arcana on a crossroad path from the body temple. So detox the body, the temple. I don't know if they're supposed to be next, but I'm gonna get some insight on what this means. Alignment. Oh, and then awakening comes out with a few cards. It's like order. Oh, the Emperor. So I don't know, that sort of gives like a divine feminine, divine masculine awakening. Where I get feminine is from the Empress. There is a good foundation here, or I don't know, there could even be a wedding coming up in your future. The Sun also comes up. I think everybody's going to be really happy about it. I think everybody's going to be really, really happy about this choice that's being made to detox the body. I don't know. The only example I can think on, I think, is a personal one. But it's like within your community, within your field, you can't control people inside of your field, but you can control if you're going to be in other people's fields, right? So I'm not saying to gatekeep people or gatekeep energies. I'm saying, yeah, this wedding is coming fast. This awakening is coming fast. And it comes on a detox, so I don't know. That'll mean different things for different people, but when this is all going to happen, it might be just before a wedding or just after a wedding. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have read insight with the Hermit, stability with the King of Pentacles, spark with the Page of Wands, command with the King of Wands, nurture with the Queen of Pentacles, and manifest, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Somebody's getting married for sure. I think use protection on your wedding night. I mean, I don't know, are you supposed to do that? That's a heterosexual message there. Unless you want, yeah, like, gentlemen, gentlemen, cover up and prevent a little one coming before you're ready. Because you could receive insight as to when you'll be ready to manage this. But ultimately, if that message was for the Queen of Pentacles, just like even if you're already expecting, just be ready to nurture this little babe through. Anyway, also relevant to detoxing the body. Yeah, with transformation. It's like the change of seasons. Seasons change and I love when it comes. Feed the flames cause you can't let go. Alright, that's enough on that. Whoa. I feel like I'm just doing like a moment to moment reading to get to 9 cards. The energy moves about. I'm concerned about his temperature. Gosh, my microphone just got stuck to the fridge. Of the magnet. My little floppy boy. Is that too cold for you, buddy? You don't like it freezing? Oh my gosh, I feel concerned. Maybe I should go inside. Oh my god. How about a gummy bear? Well, well, he's laying down. I hope he's okay. Lilith just reassured me, so it's good to see. Next time I go to the shops, I'm getting sour worms, not just gummy bears. I like the tanginess. All right, card number 6. This would be home, service, and refinement. Doing it as a reverse reading, oracle card first, and then tarot card. And a couple cards. Feel your feelings. Are you aware of your emotional body? Coherence. Find harmony over dissonance. Duality. Merge. Surrender dark into light. Levity. Go to a high up place. Get a shift in perspective. Change of scenery, see the world with fresh, new eyes. I am loved, I am love, heart chakra. And the last card, occupy your being. Reside fully in your skin, merge soul with every cell. The bottom of the deck is a helping hand. 49, kickstart energy improvement with a healing session. That's always a good thing. So maybe you went to the beach, maybe you went to the forest, maybe you went somewhere that you love. Don't know. Whatever it was, you have healed yourself. Maybe it was a throat chakra healing, maybe this has been an overall healing, but you just healed yourself. Let's see what's going on. This card from the tarot, please, Spirit. What is this helping hand? I did say before that the angels might be coming through, so you might be getting a helping hand from Archangel Raphael in terms of love or joy, or love is the anchor point that you're using to access help, to change your world, change your frequency, change your reality. 9 of Wands. Resilience. Helping hand. Feels like you're going to be somebody who's quite helpful to others. Somebody who is trying to help others. That you want to help others. You want to help others. Okay, what do you want to help people with? How do you help others? The Empress, again, creation. Memory with 6 of Cups. Okay. The energy in this is kind of like, oh, what is it? It's like you have remembered something from your childhood. Collective, you've literally remembered something from your childhood and it's giving you the ability to be currently resilient. I think you're aware that victory is on the way and also that it's not an illusion. It's something that you've worked hard to establish, to create. It's come from your memory though, your knowing. You knew the way forward, you knew how to get what you wanted out of the situation, the circumstance, and you did. You brought balance to your future or your present so that your future was balanced. You knew exactly what to do this too, so maybe you've taken a holiday too. Maybe you went around the world, I don't know. Maybe you're going around the world. Aries, Capricorn, Libra, Cancer energy. They're the cardinals. Maybe by the beginning, the first quarter, the second quarter, the third quarter of the year, you'll be going on a holiday. I don't know. That's a different message for everyone, but let's see, when? No, it's protected. It's the 7 of Wands. It'll be different for everybody. Not everybody has the same Okay, so I put cold glass on the floor. He sat next to the cold glass, and then I moved the cold glass away, and then I put him on the cold spot. So I think cold goes down, so I should be good. Where was I? I feel like I finished. Yeah, those cards are not here. So next card. For those following, we are on card number 6. This card here was responsible to the becoming. So you're becoming somebody who is more helpful, somebody who is resilient enough to help others through the situation, through the circumstance, through reality, through the matrix, because that's sort of all there is to do once you see the matrix, right? And you just live in it, right? You find a way to be symbiotic. You find a way to make peace with yourself. Motorcycle! That always makes me think of the Cosmic Wifey. I feel like they shouldn't be around here. But anyway. The 7th card. Expand your mind. This is the first of the air cards. Card 15. So within this oracle deck, earth comes first and then comes air. So It's a little bit reverse to tarot, which is why I'm enjoying using this. It's so imagine this deck is an earthbender to begin with, and it's an avatar. So it goes through the earth lessons first, and then it goes through the air lessons, which is this card. Expand your bubble. Observe others' realities. Extend compassion. This actually came out in the pre-pull for this reading. And it actually came out with body temple. So it's in the same line. Observe others, extend compassion, you are what you eat. Body temple. So interesting that that comes out like that. That tells me that there's a connection between the two corners. There's a crossroads. Maybe as the center point to remind, before you start creating, make sure that you detox your experience. Shirley! Hello! I'll say hello to Lilith! Hello! Properly. I feel like I didn't get to before. I didn't really want to interrupt it, but... Julianne, Spiritual Alchemy Energy, hello! Catbud 5596, hello! And that's everyone. Alright. So this would be the middle. And then... So you were creating something, you did create something, you detoxed your... your emotions, your heart. You cleared your heart, you cleared your guts. You cleared the way that you receive energy. Your frequency changed, essentially. Your frequency needed to change for you to be able to expand your bubble. For you to be able to observe others. To extend compassion, right? Like, if you have the experience of just being in your own world, and you only worry about your own world, and you don't worry about other people's worlds, and you don't see all of the mirrors, and you don't see all of the reflections, and you don't self-regulate, and you just experience, or you just exist. This can look like why the detox card comes out in the middle. It can look like you enjoying yourself a little bit too much and potentially blocking a signal, blocking source connection because you want to experience a different level of consciousness. Microdosing, I don't know. There's a bit of info coming through. What's the tarot card with this, please, Spirit? Whew. I got 3 pop up. I don't want to take any of them, but the message inside of these. Clarity, foundation, and grief. So I don't use this for confirmations. So yeah, I'll wrap it up with the sun. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. I'm putting him back. 10 of Swords, completion. No, finality. Magician. Will, 3 of Pentacles. Collaboration, 3 of Wands. Expansion. And these cards are all together. Transformation. Harmony. And observation. That sort of Leo energy there for me. Sort of like you're ready to roar. And you're gonna hear me roar. Oh. Whoa, oh, you'll hear me roar. Whoa, oh. Oh. I think I see Saturn and Venus inside of this. I think. I don't know, actually. Might be Uranus. I don't think so. It would be Saturn and Jupiter, maybe. could read the book, actually. What's the card for this card so that I can grab the book and read it? Thanks for hitting like. It lets other people know that I'm here doing this thing. This came out in the reverse. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Knight of Swords talks to action. But if it's in the reverse, that's no action. $15 is the first of air, so to clarify this simply for you, sorry, I got a little bit lost there. When you're expanding anything, when you're trying to expand your experience, your reality, your consciousness, your awareness, your anything, if you're trying to expand anything, even in business, if you're trying to expand in business, you're trying to buy more land, sell more units, whatever it is. These cards, these oracle cards, are telling me to tell you, start here. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Oh yeah. I'm asking him to change his way. I look like I have a jawbreaker in my mouth. I feel like this symbol is so important with this card. If these 4 little half moons were facing inward, and there wasn't an arrow there, that literally looks like a gathering of some sort, and someone's leaving, right? And so I don't know. Have you got some kind of Jupiter, Saturn? Maybe this is the immediate future. Slow down. After you become somebody who has developed their resilience and you've become a helping hand, you need to slow down. Because your future is going to unfold for you anyway. You don't need to speed it up. There's no rush. There's no rush at all. It's like trying to imagine that there's a gold rush, but inside of you, and you think that that gold rush is going to end. It's not. Matter of fact, you could burn out. You could go supernova. You could burn out. So don't rush. If you need to be slow to act in the here and now, then do that. Give yourself that opportunity. Just because we live inside of the industrial technological revolution doesn't mean that we have to become the focus. Our reality, our experience can become the focus, but not us. We don't have to become the era. We don't have to become a workforce. We don't have to become anything. We're just supposed to be. Wow. Anything else, Spirit? That was already friggin' awesome, but anything else with that message, Spirit? Pew, pew. I don't know about that. So restriction. Restriction. And shift. The 8 of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Now 8 Swords energy would be Gemini energy for me. We are in a Gemini moon. I feel like this moon like for me, appearing here again after the full moon, I actually wanted to be here earlier, but, you know, I was waiting for the cat to be asleep, and then it never went to sleep, and so I came on live. The candle went out, doesn't matter. It's so hot. Knight of Swords, Eight of Swords, that's 9 swords. 9 swords would add up to... No, don't want to add those. Let's leave it as it is. The Wheel of Fortune as well is giving me fixed energy, so Leo, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio. I think my mum is here. Yes. Hello.
Got a present for my grand fur baby.
Oh. Cool. I'll be right back. Oh crap. Do you want to take him? Do you want to take him? Do you want to take him? He's very hot in here. Yeah.
Come here, grand fur baby. Where are you?
You're a little bit too frail for my liking. Oh yeah, now I can show you. Really quickly, I'll show you before I give him to my parents. That's my little fur baby. His name is...
He's gonna...
I'm live.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Hello to everyone.
Hello.
Can we assemble it and then we'll bring it back?
Yeah. It's alright. Ciao. Oh, now I don't feel so bad. Oh my god, you have no freaking idea. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill my freaking cat. How do I water him? And then I was gonna spray it with my spray, but oh my gosh, I couldn't spray it with my spray because it's ocean and river water and essential oils and Reiki energy, and I don't know what that does to a cat. So now I've got my fan on, and I have no idea if that's going to affect this or not. So here we go. It's so warm. I shouldn't be wearing this, but anyway. Alright, I've decided my legs need the cooling. But anyway. His name is Theodore Chase. Here's my little Theodore. Yeah, I had two cats before. They were my first two cats ever. I've forever been a dog boy because I had a bit of a trauma with a cat. I was like 5 or 6 years old, and I tried to help a cat off of a colorbond fence, and well, a kitten. I tried to help a kitten off of a colorbond fence, and so I had no idea about cats. It grabbed me and didn't let go, and like I didn't know what to do, and I was in pain. I was freaking out, so I ran inside, and it grabbed me with its second, third, and fourth paw, and so I was stuck. I didn't know what to do. I was trying to help the thing, so I developed a little bit of a phobia, like an ick for them. So when we were traveling around Australia, one of the hardest things for me was packing up and moving the cats along, like, because we weren't able to stop and let them out and stretch and feed them properly. Like, I don't know. I feel like it wasn't very nice. But anyway, they're now living with my ex's brother. My ex is somewhere around Australia. And I don't know, I made a plant live longer than 12 months, and then I got the cat, and then the cat killed the plant. So I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be Gunther going to my plant store saying, nope, I didn't do it. I didn't kill the plant. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen 28 Days, the Sandra Bullock variety, but yeah, that was a little reference from there. My plant survived a year, so I got a kitten. My family friend had a litter, and he's the runt of the litter, so he's a little sir waiting to grow up. And yeah, I will go back to the reading. Sorry, anybody that's just waiting for that. I got so distracted by the little guy. Seven of Swords was in the upright. Anyway. So detoxing the body is the center of this reading. It's the most important part. When you do expand your bubble, when you choose to observe others' realities, and then choosing to extend compassion or not. Compassion is an energy. It's sort of like an equal energy to, or it's a concurrent energy to love. Love has a byproduct, which is compassion. Compassion focused is community passion, compassion. So it comes on the back of you becoming a light worker of some sort. I don't know, maybe you just started doing tarot, maybe you just started doing Reiki, yoga, whatever it is. However it is that you're helping your quantum field accelerate, move, develop. Well done. I feel like towards the end of this reading it really cleans up. Keep doing what you're doing, keep following the path. Only you know where you're going. Only you know where you've been. Only you know what you've gone through, unless you've been connected to somebody who got to see 100% since you connected to them. But even then, they don't know who you were before. And so they don't know who you are when you disconnect to them. So yeah, this is a lovely confirmation part of this reading. And that's how your love is expressing itself. By you actually going inward. That's awesome. By you going inward, focusing on what you can change, what you can do, not taking any action more than what you desire to do, that's what gets you in love with the experience all over again. Gross. Alright, what's coming next? What's the next card? What's coming next? What's at the foundation of this reading, please, Spirit? Wheel. Salt water. Salt baths or ocean time. I did say that before I left for 12 days. Salt water. Don't mind if I do. Gonna draw myself out. Salt water. Nurturing touch. Allow yourself to be held in a caring hug. Animal wisdom. Be soothed and inspired by creature companions. Calm communication. Are you articulating as you intend to be heard? Occupy your being. Reside fully in your skin. Merge soul with every cell. Expand your bubble. Observe others' realities. Extend compassion. Oh no, that is the card. That's it. So the bottom of the deck of all of that is central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. I feel like now would be a good time to say, activate the love portal. Activate your Venus portal. The next time your Venus is either affected by the sun or the moon, or even the sign, activate your Venus portal. Taurus Libra season. It's gonna help you. Oh, Spirit, you're a... Alright. Activate your Venus. I feel like I'm under a truth spell. Figure out when your Venus is. At its highest, at its most powerful. Or most influential. And activate the love portal. Watch how your relationships change. Watch how you feel about yourself with this activation. See how your resources change. Maybe realign your values after you've had this activation, right? This is such an interesting message, Spirit. Had this activation. Central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. I'd be interested to know what tarot card comes with this. So I did pull my runes out. I showed you earlier in the video. I don't know if I'm going to show them again. But Gemini came out. Leo. Aquarius. Cancer, Capricorn, Pisces. The call to earth. Wait on messages, angelic messengers. Love is the top of your pyramid within this reading. And joy is the top. The top. The star. We just had a Gemini full moon. We had a Sagittarius sun while that happened. The energy might have been more Leo energy, more fixed. Sagittarius is immutable. So it gets the best of both worlds, Aries and Leo. Or it has to figure out how to balance those two energies for themselves. I guess that's why the Temperance card. And then the Strength card is Leo. And then the Emperor is... Leo have to learn how to balance out their beasts. And Aries just have to learn how to control their spark. So that they can rule their empire, their world. Right? Alright, what's the card with this central sunlight? This is Aether, I think. Page of Wands. 52 is Aether, for sure. Central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. The reason that I say activate the portal around your Venus placement is because the energy coming through will be inspired. Let me say it like that. The energy coming through will be inspired. Energy coming through with this card here, the page, is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, so take it how it resonates. This could be a messenger. This could be Archangel Michael bringing you a message. It could be any of your angels, any of your ancestors, depending on who helps you and how they help you. But they're coming on the back of you having done this detox. Maybe you got rid of a toxic family member. Maybe you got rid of some kind of toxic habit. And you were able to get in your energy of creation. You really embodied the divine feminine aspect of reality. And so your creations have been coming through. Maybe you've been working on your body. Maybe you've been working on your mind, your heart. I don't know. But you have come to the great sense of yourself. You did have to go through Five of Pentacles in reverse experience. You did have to go through a hardship and then come out of it with this card here. You left a hardship. You may have been lost in the desert for some time. You may have been following a reflection for some time, but I recognize that you went through a journey. You did detox, whatever you needed to detox, to accept yourself as you are. And you returned to being the divine spark of light. I love that it is just reflected again with this card here. Ace of Pentacles, as you know, is the spark. The page is holding that Ace of Pentacles. So, whew. With that card there, it's like I can see that you're going to activate the portal around your Venus placement, whatever. So I guess it's wherever Venus was in the sky when you were born. By you attuning to the planet, attune to the god. Like, I don't know, I need to explain something, I think, if this is going to make any sense. Pretend that all of the planets work as a god. Pretend they're a personality, a character inside of a story, right? And then pretend the constellations mapped out around us, around our equator. In the galaxy sky, right? That's what those constellations are. They look like scenes or scenery. So there's 12 scenes through the year. And the first scene of the year is Aries, and then Taurus, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Those are the 12 scenes. Now, the different gods, the different characters are in the sky around us at all times. At all times. So you can check what the planets are doing as if they were governing something, right? So the planets govern, or they have a personality. Within themselves, they govern how they see fit. To look at the sun, it rules courageously, expressively, and boldly. Yes? The moon expresses sensitively, nurtures things, and facilitates moods. Whenever the moon is doing stuff, we feel it. And there's like multiple cycles within the moon. So, different stages. I don't know if the amount of radiation the moon is receiving has much impact on what it does. I think more has an impact on where it is zooming around the planet. But I could be wrong. That makes me think that the sun and the moon pass through all the zodiacs in one day. Technically, they pass through the constellations. 100%. So then, You can do sun and moon readings at any time of the day. What in the world am I stumbling onto? Is what I'm saying make sense, or am I talking absolute smack? Well, there's only one person watching, so I don't know. This is good anyway. The last card of the reading will be a mystery to everyone. What is the wisdom or career? Awesome. I think I just figured that out. I don't know. I need an astrology friend who is like a teacher's pet like me for astrology. What is the career and wisdom card, please, Spirit? Toroidal tree. Explore pathways of light. Branches to roots. Ideas made manifest. As above, so below. Alright. So this is talking about toric fields. Within your body, you have two toric fields. Your heart creates one field as your beat forward, and you interact with the reality moving forward. Then the energy coming back to you, I imagine when you're sleeping, I don't know, or the energy coming back to you at any moment. That energy is your field. So what I was talking about before, can you see the mirrors? Can you see the reflections? Can you see the... When you understand that you're inside of like a closed circuit and that you make up the thing that you see, the thing that you experience, and the way that you experience it, you have more self-control. Because you're feeding back with existence, with reality, in a way that's meaningful, you get more meaningful experiences reflected back at you. You have more opportunities to succeed in your own way, to succeed the way that you want to, when you actually slow down enough as well. So, to wrap this line up, expand your bubble might be the calling that you're feeling at the moment. Please don't take that as a call to act within relationships, within workplaces, within anything. Allow yourself the opportunity to grow into yourself and attract the experiences that you want to have for yourself. If you open a portal of love, if you allow yourself to be led by curiosity, follow your inner fire, follow your inner passion, this is where you're going to start feeding back with the reality experience, and it's going to start giving you energy back more promptly. When you're fighting a message, when you're fighting reality, really you're just fighting yourself. If you are somebody who believes that there is an enemy outside of you who has more power than you in your own world, incorrect. I'm speaking to adults here, I'm not speaking to under 16s, right? I'm not speaking to children. I'm speaking to adults. Can I please have a tarot card to explain the toroidal tree? Thank you, Spirit. I got the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Cups. Ha! Together. Collective, to the one that is resonating with this message, whoever you are. The 9 tells me that you are the one who is resonating with this message. You're satisfied with your reality, satisfied with your experience. And the 10, the collective that is resonating with this, you've found harmony. You found love in a hopeless place. You found love in a hopeless place. And if you feel what I'm feeling. Anyway. That is super interesting to me. I think you're ready for your community. You're ready for your I don't know. What is the vibe? Lights, camera, action. 5 minutes to last call. That is so many cards. I got the 9 of Wands and the Ace of Wands, 10 of Wands. The burden is being put down. Love it. I got a bunch of cards, so I'm going to say strength, integration, Queen of Swords, discernment, Knight of Cups, action, no, offering, Knight of Cups, offering, 10 of Pentacles, legacy, Queen of Cups, compassion, 5 of Swords, discord, where we began, the Hierophant, structure, Page of Pentacles, beginnings, and the Ace of Swords in reverse, clarity. What does that all mean, you say? Well, let's see. Clarity, beginnings, structure, discord, compassion, legacy, action, discernment, integration. Strength comes first. So in order to achieve clarity, you had to gain some kind of inner strength. You may have had your legacy in mind with the 10 of Pentacles, but ultimately you needed to bring structure. Structure to your reality in order to find that strength is how that comes through. Thank you, Spirit. This may be past, present, or future energy, depending on where this reading is hitting you, if it's part of your past, present, or future. You know what I mean? You had to go through something, whether it be an emotional reset or something, with these two cards here, but you were able to see your way out. After this emotional reset, you gave yourself the strongest opportunity. You choose the way through, and Aquarius, with Aquarius, you saw the way through, you choose the way through, you go. Nothing holds you back. You gain clarity through whatever this discord is, and you take action. Six of Swords is moving away from something, transitioning away from something, so once you are ready to be that helping hand that we spoke about before, once you're ready to participate with collective as a member of the collective, not as like an op opposing the collective mission, trying to just get your own wins and not worrying about what's happening on your left and your right. Like, This is the toroidal field, the toroidal tree. I'm actually going to read it, everybody. Card number 54, right? Very good. Very, very good. Card number 54. Toroidal tree. Explore the pathways of light, branches to roots, ideas made manifest. Be inspired by the symbolism of the tree with its branches upstretched to the heavens and its roots deep in the earth. Imagine yourself in the center. To be a pioneering visionary, we must know how to ground what we see and feel in the physical, bringing ideas into reality. Heaven on earth. The unmanifest into the manifest. Wisdom key. This card signifies the bridging of heaven and earth, sky and land, the grounding or anchoring of the etheric into the physical. It represents the ideas and dreams and how to turn them into reality, with you as the bridge. You are encouraged to deepen your wisdom of how to be the connector between two realms. This card inspires us with the image of a tree as a toroidal field, with its branches reaching up to the sky and its roots deep in the earth. A toroidal field is a donut-shaped flow of energy that is made up of two magnetic poles, north and south. The energy moves up and out and returns to the hollow center in 360 degrees of circular motion. The toroidal field is said to define the workings of consciousness existing around everything. People, trees, the earth, the sun, the universe. If we were to envisage a toroidal field around our body, our chakra system is said to be located in the center. The toroidal field is also referred to as the central channel, with its outer aspects relating to our aura or surrounding energy field, connecting with the toroidal tree. In moments when you find you are out of your center, you can connect with this image of a tree inside a toroidal field. You can also use your breath to envision energy moving down through your energy field as if your meridians are being cleared with bright white light. From the very tips of your branches all the way through your body and out through your roots. You can use this visualization when you wish to receive wisdom on how to anchor an idea that is currently in its idea form. Each time you feel a surge of energy move through your body and gift it to the earth to be recycled back into the infinite. Allow this extra life force to open you up to receive wisdom from the universe that will help activate, inspire and anchor your idea in the physical. You can also refer to the energy cultivation exercise in card 60 for help with gathering and focusing wavering energy. This is a practice that also energetically mirrors the nature of the universe. All right. This card is telling you that ideas you may have had but are not sure on how to actualize are ready to be made manifest. If you have blocks around any aspect of your ideas, you can use these techniques to help clear the way. Now, ain't that just a freaking Easter egg for you to take and do with whatever you like. So now maybe you know how to ground things, visualizing energy, grounding through your chakras. Or if you'd like to connect the energy to anchor light somewhere, then you can anchor light. It's like making angels. I believe you also have one here. Comes back in at your pineal gland. A visual field and a physical field, a felt field. Ooh. That was freaking awesome. I should check if my phone needs to be charged. Amazing. Alright, I need to catch up on chat. You've been shedding and letting go, says Shirley. Cutting hair is the physical part as well. Okay. People used to see colors with their eyes closed during massage and facial treatments. I still do. I go on full like hallucinogenic trips when I get a massage. Don't know if you're supposed to, but I do. If I move that down. Okay. I made everything blue. Da-da-da-da. Okay, ate your homework. Cats, kittens, and Frankie. With my Frankie. Oh, it's so warm in here. Anyway. How you been, Shirley? Haven't seen you in a minute. That is so cool, Julianne. Julianne, Spiritual Alchemy Energy says they are doing research at Stanford where they are teaching blind people to see through their psychic abilities. They can see colors. I never assumed that blind people had aphantasia. I also didn't know that not all seeing people don't have aphantasia. This is like the difference between being able to see and having vision. Will you excuse me? I'm gonna have one of my smokes while we sit and chat. That was the reading, guys. What did you think? It's the first of its kind. Your email. Connecting with JP? No, I never responded to that, Lilith. And also, Shirley, I never got your email. I looked inside of my spam and I don't know. I was almost going to come back and I don't know. I didn't even know if people were going to come back to the channel because I took a holiday without telling anybody. I just feel like I want some tobacco, really, some nicotine. Yeah, my Instagram is private. For now. So is my Facebook. But email, honestly, is the easiest way to connect with me. I'm not trying to use this as like a personal I'm not trying to use this as a personal like sell myself platform. I don't really know how to market myself is what I was trying to say there, but I didn't have the word. So I'm just doing what I'm doing kind of thing. So yeah. It's the same email that's on my channel profile. Aussie Nomad. Aussie Nomad Tarot at gmail.com. So I might link a couple of playlists. This is a medicinal joint, mind you. I cater to 18 plus while I'm smoking it. My rating goes to R18. Use your discernment. Within Australia, you can get a script. For whatever medication you need. It removes the street aspect, it removes the legal aspect. Ultimately, I don't know why everybody is not using services that are available to them. It's a pretty easy service to get engaged with. In Australia anyway, but yeah, I can't be bothered, it's too hot. That's one of my playlists. That's for the weekly collective reading. The reason I took time off and didn't really stress about coming back or explaining to anybody about when I was coming back was because if you read my playlists, the collective readings are weekly. So for people who catch up on multiple days of the week, that's cool. But yeah, that energy is weekly. So the way that you're getting that story told to you is each day. That's why I just put titles on them and let you figure out if the message is for you or not after the fact. It's just easier. I might double check. Spirit, do I need to say anything else before I wrap up and get too relaxed? Equivalent exchange. Walk away from what doesn't serve you. What doesn't serve you back. Expand. It's time for expansion. Wheel of Fortune coming out after that. Big shift. Take time to rest whenever you need to rest, and that's it. Okay. Thanks, Lilith. Serene. Never met her. Don't know her. No, I just, it's just acceptance. Nothing's gonna happen with my ex anymore. He's not even in the state for me to do anything about it. So what am I holding on to? Like that meme comes into my head, like, I'm crying over who doesn't do shit. I'm crying over a nigga who doesn't do shit. Literally. And then, what the fuck? No. Seatbelt on. Put the car in reverse. Bye. I'm out. That's me. What could I do? There's nothing I can do. No worries, Julie. I hope you got something out of it. I hope it was helpful. Obviously, these lives, they're created. Well, I'm using them to create videos. And then eventually, maybe after 12 years, I will edit them back into videos for people to watch. Without all of the bits and pieces. So yeah. This first year was all about hanging out with you as much as I could, so that we could get messages to the collective to see if we can change. But yeah, this is just like this year has been about recording what the collective might look like in the future if we all work together for the greater good of all. For the greater good. I don't know. I don't know if it flows well. This is again, I didn't even mention to everybody. This reading with this deck was the first of its kind. It's like extra Thoth reading. Hear all about it. I don't even know if I told you the first line's culmination properly, but once I read you the last, you kind of know where it's all going, and you can feel the temple build itself around you, and then the coolness or the heat of the summer or winter sun. Julie, I'm still a noob. I don't know anything about tarot enough to like just read. I'm still using like reference things because of how big tarot is across cultures and across time. I'm comfortable enough to appear in front of a live audience to deliver collective messages, but ultimately, I could learn for the rest of my life about tarot, about oracles. And so I just find decks that resonate with me, decks that look cool, like this especially. I don't know. The backs of these cards as well, they're very beautiful to look at. I just do things by intuition for the most part. I have these little reference things here, but ultimately I like trying to explain what I'm seeing in energy before I explain the cards. So my last little bits and pieces of notes, I don't know if I read them all properly, but after emotional self-regulation, action cycle, take an action towards gaining wisdom. Sagittarius, Gemini. So particularly there's no water and earth in the sun and the moon. So between the sun and the moon, which is Gemini, Sagittarius, it's air and fire. So as long as you're regulating yourself through the next few experiences, you're guiding yourself through, you're going to be gaining wisdom. As long as you're paying attention to the changes that you're going through, the changes that are happening for you. The real world is too big. Start with home, body, mind, and spirit, your soul. Make sure that you're comfortable inside your own experience before you go trying to fix or change the world. That will happen in its own timing. Oh, you are the magic that the world is missing. Are you ready to unlock reality? Activate love from within. Clear your energy field. Add vibrancy to your chakras. Return home. Meditate. Use love as a portal energy to get your energy body flowing. Create your own luck. I wasn't sure if I was going to read all of these notes, but this is what Spirit's sharing through. Solar plexus, I am love, sovereign mind, body, and spirit. I definitely feel like this reading specifically could be some kind of Kundalini awakening reading. I don't know exactly, but everybody gets different effects. So, yeah. I get different feedback from different people. Some people use the energy to find a relationship. Some people use it to find a job. Some people use it to find themselves. I don't know how people are going to, like, that's why it's a free reading. Like, you can use the energy however you want. Observe others, extend compassion. You are what you eat, the temple. And then my last notes here. If you see pigeons or doves, it's a sign of peace coming towards you or leaving you. Take it as it resonates. Take it as you see the sign. Coyote could come through as fox, cat, wolf. Either which way, there may be a detour on the way, specifically if you do see a coyote, specifically. It's a divine detour though, so take it as it resonates. We just broke through Scorpio, so the beaver comes out. If you see a beaver at any point, or if you see a beaver dam, just know that there's a spiritual kind of transformation happening, and the foundation is being solidified for you, or by your ancestors, by your spirit team. If you see a rhino or feel the rhino spirit around you, just know that you're like on the verge of overcoming whatever it is that has been holding you back. And finally, a butterfly, maybe an out of place butterfly. Transformation is beautiful, so just release your expectations, release your control of reality, and just exist, be, just enjoy the show. It's not our show anyway, we're just inside Earth doing the planetary dance and shuffle too. It's not that deep. And the last little message is, Spirit has a plan. Watch your words. And that's all I got. Yeah, these cards are friggin' amazing. I think they're very beautiful. But yeah, I've been here for 2 hours, 30 minutes and 12 seconds. Does anybody need anything from me? Any clarification? Otherwise, I might go get something to eat. It's been a pleasure to re-engage with everybody. We had our full moon at 10 o'clock, 10:14 this morning. Throat chakra activation. I am loved. I am love. Throat chakra. That comes on the sacral chakra, so definitely feel like there has been some Kundalini energy movement between the throat and the sacral. Gorgeous. Just contain yourself. Give yourself the opportunity to contain yourself. For a moment, like just catch a glimpse of what you look like energetically, spiritually. Because the veil is going back. Like the arrow is going to land eventually at the top of the hill. And so make the most of this time. Make the most of this Sagittarius experience. Sagittarius is responsible for expansion. Gemini is responsible for exchange. And so however you are balancing your energy of masculine, feminine, divine or otherwise, whatever you're doing in your reality, keep doing it well. And if you're not gonna be good, at least be good at it. And again, go out and physically connect with nature. Yes, that means your feet on the earth. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, Spirit. Anything else you want to let the collective know? I don't think so. Yay! I'm sorry that you did that on a Wednesday. It was so good to see you though, Lilith. It was good to see you as well, Shirley. And it was good to hang out with you, Julie. I always have a lot of fun with you ladies. I feel like you guys are the charmed ones and I'm just one of the characters floating in and out of your experience. Shuffle the cards. The bottom of the deck for this reading is discernment. Recognize clarity so you know when you are off. If you're experiencing any grief, just know that it's going to come to a conclusion. 55 might be relevant for you. Conflict or grief, doesn't matter. You're getting a legacy. What's the bottom of the deck energy for the reading? The Page of Pentacles. Yep, okay. So beginnings occur when you move forward, when you choose for them to happen. Page energy is messenger energy. It could be you being a messenger to somebody, or it could be somebody being a messenger to you. It could be Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Take it how it resonates. May happen in any of their seasons, any of their acts, their scenes. But yeah, ultimately, that was the reading, everyone. Not bad for a first one back. I've been away a little bit, so I feel like the metric I only got shot into the YouTube for about 12 minutes 11 seconds per person, so not bad. I don't really understand these stats, if I'm honest. Total amount of time people spent watching this stream divided by the total number of views. Okay, so 27 people have watched this video for 12 minutes each. Is that right? So 2 hours 34:58 on the clock. So people have watched 10 minutes, 15 minutes of 2.5 hours. So people have not even seen two hours and 15 minutes of this video yet. What the? These stats are weird. But Anyway, not the reason that I'm doing it. Thank you everybody who has watched. I appreciate any videos that you're watching of mine, whether they're from the playlist that I link. I will start disappearing some videos, so make the most of them while they're available. Then they will be unlisted inside of playlists permanently. Is that how it works? When I get confused by the divided by the number of views. So is it like an average? Oh yeah, well it says that average view duration. So some people may have watched it longer, some people may have watched it less. I don't know. It's alright. Eventually the zodiac readings, the more like individual zodiacs that people request, I'll do individual zodiacs eventually. That was always the intention. The intention was to do it for memberships. I feel like all of the day one people though, I'm just gonna give you a membership because I want you to still like, and I feel like the day one people who have been around hanging out, you guys, oh, my face is not in the shot. That's awesome. I'm so silly. I don't even pay attention to what I'm doing properly, and I just like zone out a bit and I enjoy myself and I forget. Coffee time. I don't know how the memberships work, and I don't know if I have to have a store, and I don't know if I have to sell physical items or not, but maybe I'll figure out who created the decks and I'll buy a couple of the decks and I'll sell a couple of the decks. I don't know. I don't want to make money on it though. Like, I don't want to make money off of people. When I get to memberships, it unlocks donations. Like, I'd rather make tips through YouTube. Like, I'll even delete my PayPal link. And then obviously if someone comes through that really, really, really needs help and a message, like, I will check my energy to see if I want to extend myself. But ultimately, I feel like everybody is able to self-soothe, self-manage, self-remedy anything, any problem, any difficulty, anything. We're adults. Like, we have this amazing thing called free will, right? And I said this at the very start of the reading. Adulthood, free will. I don't know what else I wrote. But legacy. Only you know what you're here to do in your timeline, in your lifeline. Only you know what can be done with your body, through your experience. You know your limitations. You know your boundaries. You know your likes, your dislikes. You don't have to ask anybody. You can just make decisions on your own. Therefore, if you allow everybody else that same luxury of being an adult inside of their own experience, you are responsible for less and less and less. Much less. Shirley, same. And I want to do it all through YouTube. Like, I don't really want to have a Patreon or a Discord or a this or that. I want everything to be localized. The visions, like, I haven't really talked about them, but I've got a video somewhere with predictions. It might be private, I don't know. But I see YouTube being YouTube will take over Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, OnlyFans, all of it. I see YouTube being a keystone element in the future world. In the ancient future. I've also got I don't know, I just know that this this platform is going to be a lot more beneficial to everybody eventually than everybody may realize just now. So, if you want, we'll close this out with a Reiki healing. I always love doing that. Well, the thing is, YouTube has this thing called posts, and then it also has a community tab that you can activate or disable, right? Therefore, YouTube inadvertently already has the capacity to be a Instagram, Twitter, TikTok platform. Also, I believe there is 3 AI currently integrated within YouTube, which I don't know if that competes with TikTok. But YouTube literally has 3 AIs working for you. So if you're able to get your long format content out through videos, you're inside of one algorithm. Then if you're using shorts, you're inside of a second algorithm. And then if you're using the live feature, you're inside of a third algorithm. They do interact and communicate and bounce off of each other. And so your channel becomes your web address per se. So search bars like Google or whoever else there is, I don't know, they rely on you updating your website regularly to be important. When you have a YouTube and then you funnel everything with a name that is with your YouTube, all the information comes up at once. And so those search bars are able to direct to your content easier if you filled out all of the information boxes. And YouTube on your mobile doesn't give you the access that you have to YouTube on a laptop or a computer. So very big, the YouTube studio is very big. Take a look at it. It gives you much more functionality from the back than it does at the front, especially through a phone. But there are a lot of different boxes to be filling so that you're doing things correctly. I don't even know how to be doing things correctly. I don't know if I should be ticking the paid promotions or not. I don't know if I don't know. I would love to meet like a YouTube guru that maybe I could read tarot cards for and they can give me YouTube advice. Because, I mean, I've been using it for 12 years, nearly 13 years now, but I didn't know all about it. Like, I've been seeing how to YouTube videos since I started watching videos on YouTube, but it's like in one ear, out the other kind of thing until you're actually doing it. And so, yeah, that was a tangent and a half. So if you're updating your posts or your community tab, then you're feeding the daily activation onto your web page, and then that's going to keep your channel not just feeding you through YouTube, but also feeding through the search bar. So the more content you put out, the more frequently you can appear, whether it be inside of the long format. 10 minutes is long format, mind you. Like, it doesn't need to be longer than 10 minutes. You can start a YouTube with just 10-minute videos, 3-minute videos, and live videos. You can have whatever idea you want. Say you want to be a bird watcher. You can use the live for whenever you see a bird out and about, and you go live because you can zoom on your phone quite well, and you can, like, yeah. But then you can capture with your camera and then load it or edit it and then load it as a long format, and then you've got, so that's the slowest. Long format is the slowest. The shorts is the quickest because they're currently trying to eat Instagram and YouTube, in my opinion. Instagram and TikTok. So that algorithm is the strongest at the moment. It literally feeds into both other ones. They all feed into each other if you cross-link your videos properly, or if you're using playlists. The playlists act as your cross-pooling everything. But yeah. Whew. The live feature will pump you out into all sorts of genres, which is why you will get more trolls filtering through the live. Just because it pumps you out onto anyone that is even potentially just scrolling. So if they've viewed your page before, then they have a chance to scroll into you through the short scrolling. Live is inside there. The premiere feature, I don't know fully how that competes inside of, like, with lives, because I've never scrolled onto somebody's premiere. I've only scrolled onto somebody's live. Different when I'm looking at my For You, the very front of YouTube, but only from a computer, I note. I can see premieres of people that I'm subscribed to. So premieres only alert the people that you have a subscription to. So I've noticed, because videos are long format, you can actually upload them and have them there for a little while. And then when you say have enough, and say you want to do like a 12-week series, you can record your videos and have them uploaded, but not use your premiere until you've got your 12 videos recorded, and then you can go day by day, back to back, and you can have them premiere day after each other. I think I noticed as well, so in that month that I came on and I did like 8 lives per week, I note that the more shorts that I did that were relevant to my content, even if they were remixing other people's content, the more remixes that I did of content that's relevant to mine, like self-empowerment, self-awareness, self-healing, self-everything, basically. Like, I want you to believe in yourself as an individual. I don't mind if you believe everything that comes out of my mouth. I hope that you don't. Like, I believe that you could be better than me one day. I hope you are going to be better than me one day, because I'm going to be dead one day and I can't be better than anything when that time comes. So, do you know what I mean? So I shared a couple of videos, but I just don't know. What did you retract, Lilith? I always get paranoid when people retract shit. What did you say? It doesn't matter. I mean, the live scrolling thing is for lives in portrait. Short about a short. From a man in short shorts. Woo woo. God, I'm not funny. I need to keep reminding myself of that. Hysterical is not funny. Anyway. I'd hoped that reaction would come through, not terror and running away and cancelling me. Alright. I'm hysterical too. No, I've been celibate for a little bit of time where, I don't know, too much information, doesn't matter. Yeah, I am. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. My little owl friends. I'm celibate though. I don't know if you could claim that with autofellatio, not of the mouth. I don't know. I'm talking about way adult themes now. Alright, I feel good. This feels good. I forget what those coils are called. R&D? R&D? That's the thing. Even if my balls did appear, as long as I make the video private and after the fact use the YouTube studio to censor it, I could be sitting here naked in front of you guys. IUD. That's yep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. When you're on your spiritual path, do you find it difficult to like energetically like sex with people? I do. I feel like, you know, in Rick and Morty when the dragon has sex with Rick, like the soul bonding thing. I don't know. Bye, Lilith. I love it when you hang out. Thanks for staying up awake with us, as you do. Shirley and I send our love with you. So Shirley, you get what I'm talking about. It feels weird. Like I downloaded the applications. I'm separated, mind you, not doing nothing illegal. If you have been through it yourself, you'll get it. I actually had to ask someone if I'm allowed to be with other people through the separation. I asked a lawyer. Yeah, in Australia, there's a period where you have to be separated for 12 months. And then, yeah. Lilith, I feel like I've met you before. In person. I feel like I went to a festival with you. Maybe it was another life. I don't know. I just get the knowing you vibe. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Like another life kind of thing. Well, the joint is dead. The conversation is lovely. I don't know. And then as well, like, Lilith, I don't even know if I know your first name. I imagine Shirley is Shirley. I don't know. Can you hear it? It's on the ceiling. Well, I'll have to email back then. Serves me right. That would be the better place to get more personal information. I'll figure it out eventually, Lilith. I'm a man, and I'm only 35 years old. Give me more time. I'm doing my best. I'm just trying to figure out how to do things so that I don't get hacked and tracked and tagged and bagged and sold for parts on an ocean. No, I don't know. I mean, I'm a bit of a philosopher. So inside my mind, inside my head, I wonder, because within the Buddhist system, a lama, I don't know what they're called actually, they will, because they have unlocked their they have unlocked their chakras, they understand, they've awakened, they've done all of the energy, they've enlightened. They have heightened psychic giftings, which tells me that human beings, all of us, have clair abilities. I would even think that we have clair abilities like our senses, because I think we have 15 senses that we can engage with. Anyway, this is so long-winded. But somebody who masters enlightenment gains the ability to become aware of other people's thoughts, intentions. The energy frequency is more in alignment with themselves. And so, I don't know by anybody. Because I like, sometimes it's like, oh my God, I'm like on the internet. And I forget that sometimes. And I open things excitedly and then it's like not what I expect. No, I'm also, if Duncan does come around, unfortunately, I do think that he needs to be blocked from the channel. Just, I'll say that here and now. I don't think that there's anything that I can do to help him anymore. I've gotten a second opinion on that matter as well, and it's not appropriate. But yeah, I think everybody, anyway, to say all of that, my consideration in the philosophy that I've been pondering, what happens to the soul or the spirit of a person who takes the life of one of those people, or even interrupts the karma of those people? So I've been considering what and how other people can influence our reality. And so far, I believe that they can only affect their mirror inside of your reality. They can't affect you. They can only affect your perception of them. And so, when this person comes to take the life of somebody who has that foresight, if, say, there's a mass shooting inside, like, this is the worst freaking example, Spirit, really. Say the person who has awareness of that scenario that I just explained happening, trigger warning, damn. Say if that person were me, I'm going to make it just me. Say if that person were me and I had a foresight and I knew something was going to happen. If I run to intervene and I lose my life in that process, the consideration that I'm having is, because it was my intention to just stop that from happening, potentially being the first person and the last person that that person takes versus the full experience, does this person actually go to the Christian hell or not? Because this person tried to stop it and took the poison. And so the intention, I don't know whose intention is better. What intention is stronger? Is the intention stronger of the light or the dark? G'day, Rochelle. You're a new name. How are you, mate? None of this is going to make sense, or all of this is going to make sense. Pleasure to see you, my friend. If you ever meet anyone who has a dense energy, it will hit you in your lower chakras and you'll feel physically sick. Okay. So like root chakra, sacral chakra, solar plexus. So low vibrational energies. But you can have low vibrations in any of the chakras. Also, it's not predetermined. Life path most likely guides will intervene. Okay. Cool. Because I've been wondering, because I went to the temple, as you know, if you've seen the video. I've got a drone, by the way, and I can fly around different things and do different things with it. So if you ever want to see something, I've got some videos spread out through my channel. Videos, though. Not live or shorts. Videos. You can see me flying around the biggest temple in the southern hemisphere. Buddhist temple. Because I've just been wondering if the whole purpose of enlightenment, I wondered, so this is where I got to with that philosophical thought train. I got to the end and I thought, okay, so if what happened if enlightened people became the people that signed up for the military? Now, I will caveat that in Australia, we do not have an offense force. We don't have people that will shoot first. We have a defense force. So we have people that will fortify all of our allies through their difficulties. But we don't have an offense force. And so I imagine what happens to... Because I imagine World War One, World War Two was all about like harvesting from society the alphas and the betas, potentially. The people who worked well together on mission. And so the rest of the world was sort of left with the is it Sata? Yeah. And depending on each family and where they were in the timelines, like it could have been first generation, the initiator, the spark, the cardinal kind of energy. It could have been fixed. It's the second generation that has the wealth of the previous generation to build their life on top of. And then the third generation, which is sort of like this pyramided feeling because they get all of like within the system. It's a huge idea that I'm trying to talk about. Sorry. So we're in this period now, and then the atrocities that have been happening in and around the world, in the Middle East. I think that's where I was going with the statement, the world is too big, start with home. That's where I got to at the end. At this point, I'd say there's no place for it. Is that enlightenment, Lilith? There's no place for enlightenment? Lilith, do you know I just learned the difference between a karmic, a twin flame, a soulmate? Yeah, like I didn't realize that a twin flame and a karmic were pretty much the same freaking thing, that a soulmate is what you're looking for. Oh! I married a karmic. Ah! Ah! I'm crying over someone who doesn't do shit. I'm crying over someone that doesn't do shit. I'm out of here. Okie dokie. Lilith, I like chatting with ya. Yeah. Yeah. Which part, Rachel? So, do you understand? Let's see. Let's go like education mode. Let's see if I can explain this off the top of my head with no research. Okay. So, the soul has a journey, right? The soul has a journey. So inside of the soul journey, you will either learn or you will integrate. On the learning part of the scale, you have karmics or twin flames. On the integrate part of the scale, you have soulmates. And so ultimately, soulmates, I believe, when I factor in quantum entanglement, there are 12 patterns to follow, okay? There are 12 constellations. There were 12 tribes in Israel, if you read the Old Testament. There's 12 hours in the morning, there's 12 hours in the afternoon. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of 12 going on, and I still haven't fully done the math on what 12 is, but when I look at quantum entanglement, quantum entanglement is the opportunity for you to recognize that you are part of a collective experience. You are not the individual that makes up the world experience. You are one individual having a world experience. And so everybody else's world starts at the mirror that they are inside of your reality. So I believe that you can either be connected to 12 or 13. If we're going to look at disciples and then Messiah, 12 or 13. 3 or 4, abundance or stability, spirit versus physical, feminine versus masculine. Depends on the energy that you're going to present with. Whether the world is happening to you as you, or you are part of the world creating it, 13. So there can be 11 or 12 energies connected to you. Now this is where it gets cute. You can have masculine and feminine within that 12 connected to you as well. So it can be 24 or 26. Including the feminine masculine parts, right? And so, the only thing that you can really do is master who you are as an individual, master yourself, therefore raising the... Alright. Hotter than the devil's nutsack here. I am back. Am I back? Can you hear me? I've got to yell a little bit more because I've taken the microphone out. Otherwise you would hear waves of sound. But I think I should be back. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello again, friend of a friend. Do you see me now? Bow, bow, bow. Alright. So I believe we left off at me explaining either 12 or 24 or 48, whatever it is. And Lilith said there's 12 archetypes within duplicity. Enlightening means finding middle ground between them, really. So my consideration is, if we walk this path of enlightenment, then we are able to become that gap, right? We're able to fill that gap. Whoop, I've got to reset this. Beautiful. That's all 3 healing runes. Well, healing, focus, and balance. Right, so I feel like there's limitations on what dimensions we can reach, what dimensions we can interact with, and so I want to understand we can interact with, and so good, my volume's coming through. So I could be talking about stuff that I don't understand, literally. Like looking inside of a diamond and not being able to understand that there's facets behind it that give it all of that shine, all of that reflection. So Rachel says, so I guess I've already known that I stand in the middle meaning the light in the dark. What are the two meet intersection? Both works for me. Well, I also learned that yin and yang is not opposing energy. It's actually concurrent energy. It's the darkness found within the light, and it's the light found within the darkness. It's happening at the same time. It's like as if chaos and order are equal and opposite, both true, always. Oh no, I will never look at a twin flame journey ever again. If I get karmic vibes, I'm running. It's gonna be cartoon smoke the next time I get that vibe. Like, one red flag, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna wrap up the cards. But yeah. But soulmates are not necessarily people that you have to have a physical sexual relationship with. You can have a soulmate that has been in your previous lives. Because I don't think that even reincarnation, I think reincarnation is a huge part of what we experience. Yeah, well, I just hope that I've learned enough lessons. I mean, the first karmic interaction can be enough. It doesn't need to go beyond that. You don't need to suffer. Once you perceive twin flame or karmic, you can choose. You see my light, I love your dark. That's the vibe. That's like soulmate vibe, isn't it? Doesn't your soulmate bring light to your darkness and you bring darkness to their light? Like you balance each other perfectly at the same time? It's a soul recognition. That's why I say integration over anything else. There is a kingdom spouse. Oh no. No, I honestly feel like Adam. I got put under anesthesia, and then I woke up with a woman, a sore rib, and not understanding what the plot is anymore. Like, I feel like Lilith, literally, your namesake Lilith, I feel like I'm missing the original. Like, based on that story, Lilith and Adam were created first, and then Eve was created from Adam's rib. But that story doesn't make sense to me at all, because God didn't even need a man to create Jesus. Right? Like, yeah, I know you're right there. Like, that's what I mean. It's like, and also, like, I don't know, this might be very controversial, but I don't think Beyonce was wrong when she said, who runs the world? Girls, girls, who runs the world? I would just caveat or change that to women. Women do. Like, The disciples of Isis, literally, they carry the symbol for the portal of life. Women carry the Ankh. They carry the portal of life. Like, I don't know how all of us men are not 100% subservient to women. Yes, like the Empress card. It literally means creation. His side. So it could have even been his flesh. It could have even been a scar that was created on Adam's side. Lilith, the first woman. Yeah, no, I just thought about it, and it's like then later on in the Bible, Paul goes on and on and on about the thorn in the flesh, the thorn in the flesh, the thorn in the flesh. And I'm like, what? Because the Bible's full of like parallels, and it's... I can only talk about it because I studied it, and I don't know, like I was only studying it to try and understand what the Bible said about homosexuality, so I didn't really go into it with an open mind. I got what I got, and then I left. Like, so take what resonates or leave what doesn't. Obviously, this is just a discussion between adults who are conscious, aware, and having the discussion between themselves. So yeah. G'day, Alex. I hope you're good. Yeah, that... What Shirley just said, Mary was a virgin and saw the angel Gabriel. Yes. But angels are just messengers. So Gabriel is a vibration. So God sent a vibration inside of Mary, whom I believe was a daughter of Isis, a disciple of Isis. So she already knew about auto-insemination. Like, I feel like we got confused and we decided to empower pharmaceutical companies, and the truth is inside of you. I don't know if we can actually do auto-insemination. That would be kind of scary. Or Mary was a hermaphrodite. It happens in the animal kingdom. And I don't know. I'm really interested to know what other people think about who Yahweh is. Because Adam ate the apple. Eve never touched it. Eve was entranced by the snake, allegedly. Adam overheard. I know we will. I know they will, Lilith. That's the other story. So, biblically speaking, the first 3 days of creation, I think it might just be the first 2 days, depending on when he created the light and the dark, and there was separation. Like the God of the Bible creates separation, and then a third of heaven is exiled because God created separation. Like, before God did that, everything was united. But I don't know, the God of the Bible seems to like to make examples. What Shirley said, I think she slept with an angel, alien, giant. Yeah, well, angels, aliens, giants, seraphim, Nephilim. The different waves of heaven, like the heaven and hell, like the whole trick that I'm confused why so many different religions appeared. And like, I feel like the Tower of Babel had something to do with it, but I don't know that we were worshipping the right deity. Like, I don't know why God would care if you worshipped anything else, because the truth is the truth. God is God. So how can there be any right or wrong? Energy is just energy. Energy isn't right or wrong. Energy can come in many different shapes and forms, but there's no right or wrong. And the tree didn't give us the ability to know right and wrong. It gave us the ability to know what good and evil is, which is more like what a mushroom does. But anyway. Woo! Everything goes in cycles. I just want to... I don't know. I don't know. Just saw the Six of Cups. It's like everybody's remembering. Everybody's got this nostalgic memory. Everyone's balancing out their own lives. Rachel's talking about the Apocrypha. Would love to... Like, my whole thing is I would love to sit amongst people who are interested in this kind of stuff. The only person that I've found on YouTube who chats about this stuff is Morg Official. He or they break into all kinds of the Book of Enoch, the book of this, the book of that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Sometimes it spooks me how much, like, he cracks open so fast. Like, within 10 minutes he can... Like, it's like he draws a map for you and then you just, like, have to feel your way through it. I don't know, it's cool. Dreams. I don't have enough info for dreams. Me personally, I think dreams can be distractions. I don't fully understand if we're supposed to operate within this physical world or allow our dreams to be an astral field that we can continue working on our soul mission. I feel like there's a reason that we consume the most calories while we're asleep, during REM, theta. If you don't have dreams, have carbohydrates just before bed, as well as some valerian root. But yeah. Ring the bell? Okay. The future doesn't exist, it's a projection. Is there? Am I not supposed to be talking about this? I don't know. I feel like everybody just got kicked from the channel. I could be wrong, but... well. Yeah, so like for the last half an hour, literally since about we started talking about this, it's like it dropped out heaps. Anyway. Oh my god, Gaia! I need to get that. Well, I've been meaning to get that for ages. Like since 2019. Surely you get deja vu. I honestly think deja vu is your dreams coming back to you in your day just before something either happens or after something happened from your dream. Dreams, yeah, most of my dreams are of the future. That's why I don't like dreaming. I actually asked Spirit for a little while, can I chill out on the dreaming? I don't want to know. Yeah, no, I know. I found Prime and I disappeared for ages. That's where I've been. I've been streaming Wheel of Time. I finished, I watched a bit of reality TV show. Below Deck. Freaking love that shit. Love it. The Mediterranean is on its season 10. Australia's only got 3 seasons. But for some reason, I absolutely love watching people work. I like watching how people interact with each other. How, like, professionals interact with clients. How clients interact with professionals. That was the first sort of industry that I witnessed that I witnessed, like, those boats, correct me if I'm wrong, but the people on those boats are not allowed to leave the boat during the charter. They are stuck on the boat for the charter season. They're allowed to get off and party or eat and drink and rest and whatever, sometimes, if they get the day off. And they work with a base wage and then tips on top of that. That being said, they do get about $2.5 grand more often than not. So it does seem like, and that's like to the 3 to 5 day charter mark. But the pattern that I sensed was like, oh my gosh, is this the pattern for all reality TV show people? Like, they get a wage and then they work on tips and then it's like that like I was going to become an air hostess, a flight attendant. And you get to see the world through a 1x1 mirror window. I don't know, it kind of feels like a weird slavery thing, but anyway. Alex, cool. Glad to catch you through the whole YouTube algorithm thing. I don't get spit out to many people very often, but I do enjoy when I do. What in the world? Alright, well, this is awesome. I'm just chit-chatting, guys. Deja vu is a glitch in the Matrix. Shirley says, love that show. New to the channel, love it here. Our dreams. But really anything that we think or want to be manifested in the quantum field for the 5D, what's already done in the 5D can manifest in the 3D. Yep, that's from Rachel. Shirley, I married in New York. Jew tried to control me and then got mad when I called his bluff on divorce and he didn't divorce me. Oh, good on you. You knew what you were doing, girlfriend. Good on you. Love that 5D analogy. People don't get 5D. The only way that I can perceive dimensions is very much stuck to Earth. Earth seems to be the gravity point, even though that's not the truth. We are in one dimension here, inside of this sphere. On the outside of our dimension is the solar system. Immediately, like, apart from space. And so the third dimension is our Earth, space, and the planets, the solar system. Fourth dimension, I feel, is further. I don't know if it's as far as the constellations. I feel like that's fifth dimension. So space is expanding, so it could be the space around our solar system. And then the galaxy. 5 dimensions. We are a macro of... We are a micro of the macro. Things are unfolding at the same pace, but we only have the perception of our 3 dimensions, maybe a telescope and some astral travel. But yeah. Whew. What did Lilith say? Oh, yeah. No, it was subscriber only mode from before. It's just to chat though. It's not to watch, I don't think. Mandela effect. I don't know, the YouTube makes it really hard to track that because the internet makes it really hard to track the Mandela effect. I believe Mandela doesn't even have that much drama added to it. It's as simple as seeing culture. We are monkeys who learned how to use tools. And after we learned how to use tools, we believed we were cultured. But I mean, if we look at different animals, we look at beavers, we look at elephants, we look at octopuses, we look at crabs. Multiple creatures know how to use technology. We're not the only ones. But then we get like the split in the split of culture. The race wars. I don't know if you've watched Rick and Morty, but we're all stuck on the same planet, and we all have to deal with all the bullcrap that we decide to leave behind one way or another. Energy doesn't get destroyed. Imagine the Earth was a box, and it was boxed, by the atmosphere, and the Earth itself was the apple. Inside of the box, when the lid is on, the Earth can become anything and everything. The apple can be anything and everything. It's a paradox. Energy check. Let's go. Some cards for Shirley, please. Six of Swords and Two of Cups. 6 of Swords and 2 of Cups. 6 of Swords and 2 of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Swords. Action. Action. I wanna leave you. Action. I got to get you. I got to get it too. Whoa. You're transitioning away towards a connection, Shirley. The energy is quick to me. Mutable energy there with the Knight of Swords. Could be a Gemini or just somebody that you're exchanging with. I don't know. The way that looks, it's like you're moving away quickly from something. that right, Shirley? You like that? Alright, I'm going to pull more cards. The sun also comes out, so... that's nice. You move away. The pace seems to be good with the sun coming out. That's like vitality, energy. You return back to yourself. What's with the Two of Cups, please, Spirit? Ooh, we got a few cards. Four of Swords speaks to rest. Ten of Pentacles speaks to legacy. Judgment speaks to awakening. The King of Pentacles speaks to stability. And the Three of Swords speaks to heartbreak. So... Alright, your energy reading is done. Your bottom of the deck is Queen of Pentacles. So I would say that this is your energy, even though I think you're a Libra, so I'm not sure. Queen of Pentacles bottom of the deck tells me that your completion comes through. First of all, you taking a moment to rest, Shirley. You slowing down, getting the energy of Aquarius, innovation, getting innovative, slowing down, figuring out what is for you, what's not for you, and moving towards what you actually want. Sorry, that is Libra energy. That's Libra energy, and so is that. So the Three of Swords, heartache, is falling out in your becoming position. So maybe you needed to rest after a heartache. I don't know. You put space between this heartache and your furthest future, and I do see a King of Pentacles up there, out there. This is Capricorn energy. This is mastery. This is somebody who knows what they're doing. I feel like the original one was Gemini energy. Definitely somebody that needed to exchange. I don't know. My apologies if this is not correct. Just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. I do get a quick sort of energy, maybe somebody who hasn't mastered both aspects of the mutable nature, like the perfect balance between fixed and cardinal, starting and holding things. Maybe a selfish energy appeared there, I don't know. But ultimately, with the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom and the King of Pentacles as the 9, I feel like you get towards that. Opposing the King of Pentacles is the Ten of Pentacles, so this is where I see your legacy. After that period of heartache, whatever it is, I see that you have built for yourself. I don't feel like this is have built with somebody. I do feel like you have built for yourself. You're proud of something yourself, which gives you a 10-20 effect. For me, 20-20. You have the ability to see what is for you, to move towards it. You know how to. You're not in any kind of denial. You're pretty well rested on the back of it, and you may even have a connection that's going to help you fulfill this in your energy or coming towards you once you're in the right frequency. Once you're in the right frequency. Just trust that everything happens as it should, and yeah, that was it. Thanks, Shirley. I didn't expect to do a 10 card for you, but there you go. That's it. Doing nothing is the hardest thing ever if you can't control your thoughts. I think, yeah. No worries, Shirley. Thank you for being here. Thanks everyone for being here. Do you want to take a screenshot? of the reading of your spread. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be a bit hard to do. There you go. Alright, everything's gonna be alright. It's going to be alright. Shake that thing, boy. In the butt, connect with it. Energy feels good, everybody. Feels balanced. Remember, with this full moon and Sagittarius season, Gemini is mutable. So get curious, get expressive, use your quick wit. Sagittarius also mutable. Get philosophical, stay adventurous, get optimistic. Just keep winning, because you can't really lose anymore, I don't think. Everybody, like, yep. Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Winning, winning. What do? We win, win, win. La 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 la. I like to win. AJ is coming back, and you trusted your intuition. Yay! Where did AJ go? AJ? I thought it was PJ. Who's AJ? We should do a karaoke night. Where are you, Shirley? You're in Vic as well, I think. How am I? Oh, mate. I'm ready to go and sit in a tub full of iced water. I'm like... I'm getting hot. Like, I want to take my clothes off because the heat, the fan is blowing hot air on me, and I feel like the sun is on the last angle for the day, and... Who's been ghosting you for 3 months? AJ? Who's AJ? Who's been ghosting? Who's been ghosting? I'm so confused. Shirley? I got no idea. Oh, I miss Robin Williams. I don't know what triggered that, but... Oh, hello, dearie. Oh, hello, dearie. Last one must be here. Alright. What does that mean? How does timestamps work if I click time? There's timestamps here? How? Wow. Oh, cool. I can see everybody that's watching right now. Oh no, I can see participants. So Alex, Lilith, and Shirley. This is cool. Oh, timestamps of when people send it. Oh, cool. Wicked. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go, guys. Unless anyone else wants an energy check quickly, but I'm gonna go. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come back every day. Maybe not as long as today, because today was intro day, but yeah, I'm at the 4-hour mark in 10 minutes. So, with my obsidian and my reset button. By the way, obsidian can cut an atom in half. Research it. Sharper than a razor blade. With my obsidian in my masculine hand and my reset button in my left hand, I close this session. Something I haven't done in my other videos, so maybe this energy will be a bit much, maybe it won't be, but either which way, thank you everybody who participated. I will see you again in the very next one, and I'm giving Lilith a reading, because literally, I've got bad attention. Here we go. See you tomorrow, check email, yep, rip. I'm gonna go rip a bong, mate. That's what I want to do, Alex. Because I had a joint before and it doesn't do what I needed to do. I was drinking coffee though, so I don't know what I'm expecting. Let's go. Lilith. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, I got the Fool, the World. Lilith, the Ace of Cups and the Sun fall out. The Sun is in reverse. Feel like you'll know what this means. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Is getting in the way of the vitality that you could be expressing. I don't know what that means fully. I also get the Fool with the World, which is a full circle, a full completion, beginning, end. Maybe you've closed something out and you're ready to start again once you understand whatever this is to heal. Whatever, like it's like a leaking energy. But maybe you need a change in perspective since crossing this barrier. I don't know, this feels reversed. It's like you're in a new world. You're in a new world. You're in a new energy and you've got to shift your perspective and then you can start again, whatever that means. But you can't, like, you're going to keep starting new worlds if you don't get that perspective thing happening for you. So the Three of Swords, Justice, and Death. So you find out the truth about some kind of heartache. I don't know. You found out the truth, but it gives you the opportunity to transform. So I don't know that that's such a terrible experience there. Ooh, Ten of Swords, Finality. Two Illusions in reverse. I mean the Moon in reverse. Unconscious in reverse. Integration, or the Lovers in reverse. And the Four of Cups, which is apathy in reverse. I feel like you had to go through whatever this Ace of Cups on the shelf, Sun in reverse thing is. Because if you didn't go through this, Lilith, then all of these cards could have been in the upright. And then it would have felt a lot harder. Instead, you may not be able to integrate this message fully right now, but you're at an end stage where things are no longer going to be hard. Things aren't going to be feeling like you're pushing against them anymore. You're going to see through the illusion. I don't know. You're going to see through... You're going to see through this shelved thing and, fingers crossed, turn it right side up for yourself. I sort of get the Benjamin Button kind of storyline coming to me. It's like you're pulling potential towards yourself. You're trying to build something. Every time you go to build it though, something holds you up. Something makes you have to shift gear. I don't know. This is giving sort of the energy of rescue all of a sudden, like the rescue. Heartache is kind of a good energy here when it's connected to transformation. If it wasn't connected to transformation and it was just connected to justice or the truth, it can be a little bit hard to handle. But the top row of this reading, it reads like the World, the Hanged One, and then the Fool. And then these three cards sort of read justice to the world, heartache to the Hanged One, and death to the Fool, which I feel like that's a parallel. The Fool and death are sort of like the same portal. Maybe then for you, for your vitality to be restored to you, you need to either heal the relationship you have with your inner child or your inner teenager, or if you have any traumas, there's always something somewhere that can be worked on. I don't know. I don't really want to dig into it more than this, if I'm honest. Because these cards in reverse are not the best, Lilith. They fell on the floor. I don't really get it. You're not integrating whatever ended. You're not connecting with your subconscious. Sorry, Lilith, this is like... I have an idea. I just struggle to leave a reading half finished, but I don't want to go too far into the truth in a public forum. Like, This video is going to be here for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? And unless I delete the personal readings, this is going to be here for the rest of my life. It's the energy behind the moon. Levity, go to a high up place, get a shift in perspective. Cultivate resilience and coherence. So the moon's energy is saying levity. Go to a high up place, get a shift in perspective. I feel like that just confirms the Hanged One. Optimum chi. Move blocked life force. Increase energy flow. Connected to apathy. The Four of Cups. I feel like that speaks to that. Remove the splinter. Locate the core of the issue. Help is available to you. With the Lovers there. Remove the thorn. Remove the splinter. Locate the core of the issue. Help is available to you. And lastly, on the Ten of Swords in reverse, connect with kin. Deepen support networks with friends and family. I feel like that's very good. Whew. But yeah, I prefer to do this in like private settings where other people can't. Yeah, where it's just less cluttered, less chunky, less clunky. Has anyone heard of human design? Alright, Lilith, that's it. That's your reading. Cheers, Lilith. Thank you. Woo! Once I have memberships, then I can do like member only lives, and then I can do personal readings behind the wall of memberships. So that then I can give you the privacy that I want to give people. Cause it's personal, it's your energy, bro. Sis, like, it's not for everybody. It's just for you. Finish a thought. Whoa. What are you talking about, Alex? Are they? No, I think I can do member only streams. For sure. I know that for sure. And that's what I mean. I can give everybody a membership. People who have been hanging out for longer than 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? A couple of pages do like full zodiac spreads inside of memberships. Like different people have different things for different reasons. No, you if you're not a member, you can't go into the video at all. It will say you've got to buy a membership. You might be right. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point yet to double check it, so who knows? Woo! As I said before, so make it. Okay. Yeah, I've seen member-only videos after they become public. You can be given temporary membership as well. Simple membership. By being gifted it. You can also receive a link, I think, from the content creator to watch member-only videos. I don't know, YouTube and all of the ways that you can use it is friggin' huge. Oh no, there's also a members-only chat option for your live, but you can do it members-only. Anyway, talking in circles. Page of Cups in the world. Emotional completion, emotional healing, emotional rejuvenation, self-regulation. Yeah. Finish a thought was the interpretation of the moon card. What was it? The moon, 10 of swords, 4 of cups, and the sun in reverse. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. This is what I mean. Like, I've already closed the reading, so I'm not in the energy anymore. It's just your energy. It's alright. We'll get there when we get there. So yeah, if you've liked this video, please leave a like. If you want to leave a comment after the fact, what you liked about it, cool. If not, I'll catch you on the next one. We are at 4 hours, 7 minutes and 51 seconds. 51 views, just not bad. We got that view duration up to 17 minutes, which is not bad. Yeah. That's it. That's all, folks. Have a good one. Catch you on the next one. It's been fun. It's a pleasure, as always. Catch you when I'm looking at ya. Alright, ciao. Can I end it from here? Customization. No, I don't think I can end it from here, so... But anyway, thanks for being here. Lots of love from me, Chris, the Aussie Alchemist, doing my wackadoodles as I do. Go and spread love and knowledge, or fuck some shit up so that love and knowledge can break out of the dam, yeah? Enjoy the supermoon. It's going to be really big in the sky. And if it makes you feel Gemini things, just process through them carefully. Just feel the Gemini things if you have to. But yeah. Anyway, that was the message for today. Thank you for hanging out, Alex. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. That was me. That's done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Bye.